Yes, it's connecting. Ah, fuck. Okay, come on. Why is it black screen? God damn it. Oh, now it works. Okay. Yes, hello everyone. It's me, James again. We're back with this Ravenloft, Strahd's Possession. Uh, just give me a minute to finish setting up. Oh, I gotta turn on Discord sounds. Oh boy, this is a clown show. This is a total clown show. Oh boy. Okay. We're good. Okay. I was able to recover from Strahd's curse by just making a lot of saves after resetting. Options. Turn the music back on. Yeah. Okay. Alright. No. It's not where the thing is. Where is it? Oh. Fucking gauntlets. There it is. Okay. Yeah, read that. Gonna have to deal with ghouls. A lot of ghouls. Nope, that didn't work. That was throwing it. Oh, where'd it go this time? Okay. Maybe if I put it in my hand. There it goes. Oh, valiant guardian, can you speak with us? Might you reveal the secret over which you watch and ward? The gift of dust is yours. Now please hear our words. May we in turn receive the gift of your blessing. Alright. Now for this one. Patient guardian, will you speak? Will you reveal the secrets over which you want to stand your silent watch? And the Banshee isn't here. You probably could kill the Banshee. You can do damage. It's just that, you know, she kills you pretty fast. Not even taking a slight risk. Okay. Yeah. Not gonna take a risk. Especially since this is the dungeon where we really start seeing level draining enemies. This map. Okay, something's on fire. Yeah. Okay, didn't miss any enemies. This place has eerie dimensions of the grave, of annihilation of all hope in life. How came you here? The answer to that guard tomb, is she related to twins outside? One of them mentions their weeping sister. You see, we are not without pity for your tortured and imprisoned soul. How may we help?
Go now, and succeed.
Oh boy. Well, this is the first multi-level dungeon we're doing. Technically the church was the first, but we couldn't get into the second level. Hold on a sec. Of course, the church also had the top floor, but like, it wasn't that big, so it barely counts. There's that sound again. Wheel of fire burning. Potion of healing. One more oil of fire burning. Okay, good. Okay. Oh. bats. They don't inflict any negative plane stuff, so don't have to worry about them training us. Uh-oh, these things do. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of arrows. I might regret my choice in fireballs. Nope. These guys are slow, thankfully. No chances. No chances. No chances. Oh. Okay. Swings and misses. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. Yep, he got drained. Droids suck. Okay, they just suck. Thankfully, enemies are confused by doorways. Oh. Fucking. Dang.
Hi.
Hey.
Sorry for being a bit late, but how it goes?
Kind of annoying so far because we are really facing enemies that drain levels now.
Oh no.
And attack
That's-
fast.
Excuse me, Mom. I'm sorry, but I can't help but think about Whoa, there's some like movie I saw.
Ah,
I
fuck!
didn't even see the movie. Oh,
Yep, I think we got drained. No, okay.
what the hell was that?
Rights.
Ah, might. Okay.
Oh fuck, there's a... Oh, thankfully these guys don't. Wait, what's swinging at me? Where?
That's a good question.
It was
Oh,
in
what?
me.
Just no clipped into the wall, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Javelin of Lightning.
Sounds cool.
Spear. Eh. Spears are for throwing.
And a returning spear?
Nope.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Okay.
Like, no, I'm suddenly reminded of, let me pop out the chat real quick, but yeah, suddenly reminded about, just the, oh yeah, I was thinking earlier I need to play some more of the, MMO RPG, DDO, which is based on, 3.5 edition, 3.5 edition and Eberron, which I really like. I just haven't played it for a hot minute. But I'm suddenly reminded of, there's feats and such, for throwing weapons and all that. But it's like they're not inherently returning throwing weapons, but like there's ways of getting them, but it's kind of like a chore, especially if you want something specific. So it's like, it feels like, okay, you have the option for this, but why not just make it simpler? You can just get a returning throwing blank, like a returning shuriken, and you can just make that instead of having to do extra hullabaloo to get like a stack of like 100 throwing daggers or whatever. Like whatever it is in that game. I think it may be that high. But yeah, it's still like, that's a lot of extra like work if compared to you can just make like a cool longsword or a dagger or whatever. And I kind of get the same thing with just like, I mean, honestly, D&D in general, it feels like that would think, if you, right, like why not just have like several of these throwing weapons be returning by default, or make that an easier thing to do or to have access to? Because like no one wants to carry around like like 24 spear or like spears or javelins, right? Like, and like the default assumption in D&D, since its assumption is like, oh, of course you're gonna go about the battlefield after like winning, and then like pick up all the dropped like throwing weapons, right? Like, of course that's how that works, and which is funny for like it's kind of funny to me, given Gary Gygax's weird idea of like simulationalism of like like every game, like there's some amount of like, okay, we're trying to simulate something, maybe more like usually referring to a simulation like a bit more like grounded in a way, but it's like D&D has always been really weird of what specifically gets to be like more simulationist or not, because it's like in the real world, even shooting arrows into like an archery target, right? Like you'll probably like. There's a good chance you'll probably break a few of them. Like I can't imagine like in actual combat against like dragons or hellhounds or whatever that like they're gonna you know just what I'm trying to say is that a lot more of your arrows or javelins, especially your javelins, would probably be broken, right? Because like they're made to be one and done. You shoot them at something, but it's like you can get more. But with how D&D rolls with things, like that'd be kind of obnoxious to just carry around a bunch of javelins. But you can build yourself. You can have a character build around javelins. But it's like that'd be kind of obnoxious, to do. And it's just like, just let people buy a returning javelin or returning whatever. Like, just make it less of a chore to do. Because like, oh no, they're like, like what's the worst that happens? People aren't spending a bunch of money on like stacks of javelins or whatever. Going to Javelin Depot. I guess I was trying to say Spear and Javelin. Anyway, like, a Spear Depot and getting like a pallet's worth of like javelins to carry behind you with a donkey and a cart or something.
Yeah, this game does at least give you some kind of early throwing stuff, but God, Baldur's Gate, it takes a while to get range stuff that gets you infinite uses, essentially, like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the first two. Also, the music suddenly got louder. And
Okay, I
like
thought I accidentally made my my headset louder. Like, I thought that's something I did by accident. Huh.
No, that's load.
Eee. What a world. But yeah, that's why, I guess speaking of tabletop RPGs, I, like, don't really mind, or, it makes sense to me why a lot of people just home rule, not home, well, I guess homebrew. Just like, hey, yeah, just don't worry, like, unless you, like, lose your quiver or something, just, like, don't worry about how many arrows you have. Just, you have enough. It's just assumed you have enough for whatever. Why do they make, like, weird elephant noises?
Yes, because they're like some sort of undead abomination.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of elephant roar. Like, oh my god, what if they literally had, like, a sound library that had an elephant roar, like, and just slightly changed it or something?
Oh yeah, Blur's working out fine for us.
Nice. Oh, how does Blur work in second edition? Does it have concealment rules like in third?
I'm not entirely sure. Oh, fortify. But I want. Yeah, cure serious wounds.
I'll look it up on let's see here. TV Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Blur. Well, let's see here. Oh my, is this from the? Why is this so wordy? Anyway, when a blur spell is cast, the wizard causes the outline of his form to become blurred, shifting and wavering. This distortion causes all missile and melee combat attacks against the caster to be made with -4 penalties on the first attempt and -2 penalties on all successive attacks. Also grants the wizard a +1 bonus to his saving throw for any direct magical attack. A detect invisibility spell will not counter this effect, but a 5th level pre-spell, true seeing, and similar magic will. Huh? I'm surprised that. Oh well, yeah, true seeing being 5th level is carried up onwards. Other editions, yeah. And okay, that's interesting. All missile melee combat. Okay, so it's just a -4 penalty. That's real good. Cause I know in 3rd edition, it uses concealment rules, which are like it's either concealment 20 or concealment 50 if you have it at all. Where concealment 20 would mean that if someone were to hit your AC, they would also have to roll a D100, and if they got 20 or lower, then they miss. It's like, oh, you're hidden in magical shadows or blurred or some other effect like that, or it's just hard to really make out your form somewhere. But concealment 50, would be you're hiding in complete darkness or something, and someone's trying to shoot an arrow at you, where it's they're really just excuse the pun, but taking a shot in the dark, and or maybe some more advanced magical effects as well can do it, where yeah, they had to roll, even if they were to hit your AC, roll that D100, and if they get a 50 or lower, then
fuck.
it misses. Oh fuck. I love their punch animation while walking, it's so goofy. Why is there an angry jaguar?
I think that guy's making that sound.
It's so funny.
Okay.
Oh my god, that straight up is an elephant.
Oh boy,
Sound.
loses a level.
Oh no.
Okay.
Whack. Oh yeah, I need to see if you Tumblr. Have you posted anything on Tumblr about this?
Oh no, I haven't. Oh fuck.
Then I'll take care of it. Minimize that for now.
Okay, you didn't lose the level that time.
I never remember how to spell Strahd.
Yeah, it's an odd name. Maybe the music's fixed now. At least the enemies are worth a lot of experience.
Nice. No, I love that if I enter on Tumblr the tag, the brain, Akimbo Dynamite Club, Tumblr will put in the next one as I'm in this one, just due to using those tags from Mary for like so much. Wait.
Invisibility to undead? Trying that now. Just sick.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, gotta log it on Tumblr.
Alright. Also, I just realized, I don't think you have a blue sky, correct?
Oh yeah, no, I still haven't yet.
Alright, that's fair.
Oh, this is the invisibility wear off as soon as that's probably it.
Oh yeah, it's not greater invisibility, right?
Yeah. Okay, so that spell's pretty useless.
Yeah. Here. Do I need to go back?
Dang it. Alright, gained the level.
Nice.
2 negative protections. Truth seeing. Do I have truth?
Nice.
Wizard Eye, text scrying. I have no idea what text scrying would do in this game because there's no point in this game where you get scryed on.
Huh. Weird.
Man. This music. Dracula's Tunnel of Doom, very scary, says Pokey.
Yeah. Hey, Pokey. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's very silly.
Oh, man.
Oof. God. this sure is a video game. Sure is a D&D video game. Cause I didn't consider that they would let you have the spell,
Whoa!
like scrying, or
Whoa!
protection from scrying. What's happening?
Uh,
Is that
spin
you being silly?
tiles.
Oh, there's spin tiles, okay. For a second I thought it was just you being silly.
There's a switch here. I might need to press it. Whoa.
Huh? Oh.
Ugh.
Hate it. Also, Andy Zero in the Discord has posted that, you know, a great image, you know, from, where it shows that,
Is it the Castlevania?
yeah, Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, and then the cover for Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, Ravenloft, and it's like, oh, like, God, I can't believe they just. Oh, okay, Castlevania stole the Ravenloft cover. Okay, I thought for some reason I almost would have thought, I could have thought it was the reverse. It'd be like really funny. God. Yeah. Hope you're doing well today, Pokey.
Dang it. Dang it. Oh fuck, we're back. Okay. Okay.
Now, seeing this reminds me that I need to get back to poking at Ultima. Which one was I playing? Let me poke at the Get Old Games launcher real quick. Which one do I have? Ultima Underworld 1.
Yeah.
Like. Ooh. I accidentally closed the Discord window for a second instead of Good Old Games. Whoops. But yeah, it's like that said, it's kind of intimidating due to the control scheme of all the different things you can do. I know there's like the option where it's like the context sensitive one. I should probably just use that one. It seems like it'd be a lot easier on me than having to remember everything I had to press to poke at things if I want to like pick up something or just yeet it or whatever. No, and Pokey, since this may be your first time seeing this game, I'm not 100% sure. Something really funny about it is that, like, it. If you want to drink a potion, right, and let's say you have, like, a sword in one hand, like, okay, you need a free hand, right? But you need another free hand to, like, actually open the potion and drink it or whatever. Or if you want to like read something, it's kind of whack of how simulationless this game can be compared to like literally any other dungeon crawler. I've never really seen that before. Of like, no, you have to make sure both your hands are free if you want to read a book. It's like, buddy, come on.
One of your hands.
Ah, okay. I at least wonder. I remember you were trying to read like a book for like a puzzle, and you had like a quarter staff in one of your character's hands,
Yeah,
and like
'cause-
in the other hand, and it's like you had to unequip the like you had a free hand though, but you had to also unequip the quarter staff
Quarter
to
staff
like read it.
are two-handed.
But in the little mannequin, it only showed it in one hand.
Yep.
and it allowed you to put the book in the other one, but you couldn't like read it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Pokies says in chat, I've been having fun with Ode to Castlevania Vampire Survivors. Nice. I unlocked Dracula with him, and finding the pile secrets afterwards. God, the back 75% of the unlockables are now open. Oh, that's tight.
Oh
I
yeah.
haven't really. Oh, go ahead.
I grabbed Vampire Survivors recently.
Nice. I have yet to grab it. I've played a game on Newgrounds that is obviously inspired by it, and it was pretty fun. So, I'm guessing the Vampire Survivor itself is a really good deal. It said, kind of surprising. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but still kind of surprising how many like indie games are coming out, or like they're the demos or alphas or whatever, where it's like, oh, you're very much inspired by Vampire Survivor.
Yeah.
And like have the whole, you have to go around collecting the experiences and all fighting waves of dudes. And Pokey, 80 characters, and that's more than the base game and other DLC combined. Christ, that's so many. 80 characters for just a Castlevania expansion. I'm trying to think, like, is there 80 characters? I mean, I'm guessing if you use some of the cool monsters or whatever and bosses, like,
Yeah, there are a lot of Castlevanias.
yeah, because like there's a lot of Castlevanias, but there's not that many like player characters. Like that's a lot. Oh, there's some sort of Dracula in that there coffin.
I don't think so. I think that's a slab.
Okay, because I heard like a snoring sound or something that sounded close to that when you enter this room.
Kind of a wind sound.
Okay, it can be hard to tell because the sound design of this game is
Bad.
kind of yeah, I'm gonna say all over the place, but it's like bad's the better adjective.
God damn, Doom had such great sound design.
Yeah. Pokescript. There's some kind of slabula. Oh my god. Say it ain't so. Not slabula. At least we're not dealing with Banicula. Too bad Mary's not here. But, she's off doing something. I know another server, she mentioned her and,
Pyro.
like, Pyro. Yeah, we're in a car ride together and had to explain. What meme was it? Great. I feel like, how am I, where was it?
jeez. Okay.
Like, oh, they had to explain Peter Molyneux to like the rest of everyone else in the car, which is like, oh, that sounds like a great time. God. Oh, Peter Molyneux. You weirdo. Also, there you go, kitty. Have fun. Oof. Sorry, kitty cat wanted out of the room real quick. But yeah, gosh, just that's wild to think about. I guess that makes sense though. Not everyone's like a gamer or whatever. So just the idea, huh?
Ring of Free action.
Oh, nice. That's the one that lets you to not be trapped by like paralysis and stuff, right?
Right.
Nice, nice, nice. Just want to make sure that it wasn't like something else with a similar name, as D&Ds often want to do. No, I just not it just not occurred to me. Have we played? I think we on this on your streams we've gone through Symphony of the Night, right?
No. Haven't.
No. Okay, for some reason, brain. I guess it's me being silly or getting some memories mixed up. 'Cause I was about to say, have we gone through any Castlevanias?
No, not yet.
Okay. That'd be fun.
Whoa,
If we
that's
ever-
fire elemental.
Oh dear. But yeah, if we ever do any of the older ones, like like, oh, I remember where I was thinking of that. Okay, I got some memories mixed up of another friend who's streaming Castlevanias where they were going through all of them, like other than like maybe some weird arcade game they couldn't get their hand on, but like any that they could actually like grab, like get their hand on and play. Yeah. That's because I remember seeing that, and like I think like against Dracula, um she had to eventually just like use a save state or something, and not wanting to do that the whole time because I think it was like the third Castlevania maybe of having to do that because it's like, yeah, that one was just too much, or one of those was just too rough. You know, Nintendo Hard was a term for a reason back in the day.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be fun to go through some of the Castlevanias. Like there's a lot of fun times to be had there, even if the first few were really rude about it.
Yeah.
I'm now reminded. I have an ex-girlfriend who I don't know if she still keep up with it or something. I know I think she might have gone on a hiatus at some point, but she's trying to go through on YouTube playing all of the Mario games and any that she deemed related to the main series because it deals with like Donkey Kong, because Donkey Kong is incredibly related to the start of Mario. And that was a fascinating series because she even went through like the various ports, because like the original great, blanking on the name, was it always no, was that always called Mario? Jumpman?
Jumpman.
Yeah, Jumpman. Like the original was ported to several different like systems at the time, and some of them are way worse than others. But great. I know I'm forgetting which one was like some of the worst ones. I know there was like, I think on maybe I had to look it up actually. 'Cause a lot of these are like older things, like game systems I don't really think about too much. Jumpman ports, but there's a whole lot of wild ones in that. Like I will always talk about the great. I'm forgetting the name. Like Donkey Kong 3, where it's like, I think that's what it's called. Oh, Donkey Kong. Yeah. Wait, that's what I was thinking about. No, like, the original. Oh, originally, great brain. Jumpman, Donkey Kong. I'm forgetting which one's which. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Donkey Kong is the original. Gotcha. Jumpman. There was a game called Jumpman. It for the Atari, Apple, Commodore, IBM PC,
Oh,
which is a bootleg of Donkey Kong. But Donkey Kong, how did I forget Donkey Kong? I feel like a fool. But yeah, God, there was the arcade version, Donkey Kong, Game and Watch, Atari 2600, and television, uh, ColecoVision, Coleco Mini Arcade, Atari 8-bit, Famicom NES, TI 98. Like, she played a bunch of these, and MSX. I think that one wasn't. I think that might have been like one of the the bad ones. um,
oh,
but yeah,
oh, it's Super Mario Bros. Special.
yeah, God. Uh, oh yeah, and then you look up that one Donkey Kong game. I think it was a Japanese only title. Where franchise. Da, ba, 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 ba. Donkey Kong 3? Yeah, Donkey Kong 3, okay, it's just called. Yeah, Donkey Kong 3 is a shooter where you play as a pest controlman called Stanley, and you just kind of shoot, like, Donkey Kong's, like, unleashing hordes of bugs at you for some reason. And you're just shooting, fucking, like, the bug repellent or whatever spray, like, effectively up his, like, like, up his butt, because he's, like, right above you. You're just kind of blasting him with it, and it's like you just end up in space for some reason. It's nuts. Cause yeah, he hangs just directly above you somehow. God, that's a weird one. There's so many weird Mario games and Donkey Kong, but yeah. Yeah, no, it's interesting though doing a series like that where it's just, what if we play, what if you try to play literally every game in a long-standing franchise? Because I know she was inspired by several LPers, but like I know Raocow was one of them with his all the Mega Mans and all the Sonics. Which actually is, did Raocow go through all the Sonics? Let me check real quick.
He might still be in the process of.
I think he may be in the process of actually. No. Wait, I can just YouTube. But yeah, all the Mega Mans is fun. At the time, he didn't do any of the RPGs, unfortunately, but maybe we'll go back to them at some point. But yeah, like he even played. There was actually a board game that came out at some point, and he played it with a friend on like what's it called? The virtual tabletop, like the virtual tabletop deal. So like, which that was before the whole, hey, these guys, the devs for this kind of suck, or kind of like just suck sort of deal. Huh. Oh. Well, I should probably look at the playlist. It's sorry, I'm just going through this. I have a big backlog of Raocow to get through at some point, but I do love seeing that apparently Raocow has played Halo 3. I don't think any of the other Halos, just Halo 3, which is really funny to me. Because I don't like Raocow isn't much of a shooter player. I don't believe. Like. So that's just kind of funny. Where's all the Sonics? If I'm smart, I'd probably use the search function and search for all the Sonics. Huh. Huh, not finding it.
Well,
Whack. Anyway, let's focus on the stream for. But yeah, no, it's fun what you see from people trying out literally everything. Also, it's so funny to me that these whites just ignore you as you throw weapons, and they're walking back and forth across this, entrance.
good thing doors confused them.
Yeah. So good. Huh. I just came across a weird discovery, I think, maybe. Or maybe, YouTube just sucks. Okay, maybe the other the rest of the playlist didn't log in yet. I'm only seeing a playlist for all the Wario's, which feels wrong. Like, hey, Rock House, because yeah, if I search for just all it only shows up the Wario's. Okay, now that I'm down there, all the Mega Man one-shot, that's cool. All the Sonics, oh, okay, that's a one-off. Like, the Flicky game that came out before Sonic did. All the Wario's, Where's I guess there's not a playlist yet for just literally all the Sonics. Which, by the way, he also played Sonic Shuffle, which has a bug where if you pick the easiest difficulty, all the NPCs have like the expert level like CPU, like all their like logic, they get to like cheat and everything, which made those absolutely dreadful to go through. You hate to see it.
Okay, wasn't drained. You apply negative flame protection.
Nice. Weird. If you search for something on YouTube on someone's profile or their channel, whatever, it doesn't just automatically list it by the latest. Like I'm getting all the Sonics, all of the Hedgehog 3 on LCD Tiger Electronics version. There is McDonald's LCD Sonic Extreme boarding that you can get as a McDonald's toy, which is wild.
I think I had that actually.
Oh, nice. There was another McDonald's LCD game, which is Sonic Speedway 2003. God. Sorry, I love entering the world where Raocow will play RPGs on his channel, because there's 37 videos for Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood by BioWare for Sega. God, what a game! There was a Sonic X Leapster game. That's fun. More Tiger Electronics. God, I'm just seeing stuff from like all over the place. I don't know. Oh, okay. I see a Sonic's Color like video that was from 6 months ago. But weird, it doesn't just show me chronologically of like what videos. So I don't know what he's on. Maybe he took a break, which I could understand if he did, because I'm not seeing anything too recently of all the Sonics. Because there's only so much Sonic you can take, right? Uh, like of producing like daily Sonic videos.
Sonic caloric intake.
Yeah, your Sonic caloric intake. Yeah, speaking of which, I just now remember that there's a silly Sonic the Hedgehog inspired, like, tabletop RPG called, what was it? More, like, also inspired by, like, Shadow the Hedgehog, called, like, great, what was it called? Like, something in bullets. I'll try finding it. Let's see. Bullets. No. Hedgehog. Great. I'm blanking on the name. But I do just adore that someone was like, hey, what if I make my own RPG about, like, Shadow the Hedgehog? Where, you get to play a funny little guy and you get to be more like Sonic or Shadow, depending on how edgy you want to be or whatever. And I am struggling to find it. Did I not save it? Huh, weird. Yeah, no, I think I might have accidentally got rid of that bookmark. But yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, I've been pretty scatterbrained today. But do you think Sonic the Hedgehog can get through the curse of Strahd?
Maybe?
I was just trying to imagine like Sonic, like like how would that even look like? Of like something Sonic is now in Ravenloft and has to try to defeat Strahd. It's just a silly thing because I can't even really imagine what that would even look like. Like there's not even chili dogs in the Ravenloft. Oh! God damn it!
I am paranoid is only someone in collection of all the facts. At least that's for saving in this game.
Yeah. Gone.
Whoa! Fireman.
Oh dear.
Where's the fire? Ah, Christ.
Wait, is this the one I was thinking of, or another one? Okay, there's a whole other Sonic the Hedgehog tabletop RPG someone made, that's cute, called Rings and Running Shoes. which has really cute art. I'll post it in the Discord and the YouTube. Where is... That's cute. Not the one I was thinking of, but I appreciate seeing more Sonic stuff. Of, you know, fans being like, hey, what if we made our own tabletop RPG? Oh my god. There's another one? Yeah. Sonic Tag Team Heroes, huh? Wait. Is a non-profit tabletop RPG fan game? Oh, cool. That's fun. God. Sorry, I'm just excited by tabletop RPGs and, you know, people being excited for, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff. Like, that's always delightful.
Potion of fire resistance.
Nice.
Wait, do you have... No, that's free action. That's regeneration.
Threads. Wow, great. It's not even loading. Um.
Oh,
Here, where is that? Like, sorry, I'm not. I should just more focus on this because I was getting caught up, but I can't find that RPG, which I feel like I would have posted it like in several places. Actually, let me check the BB gun.
oh, I
show
didn't
server.
open that door.
Oh! Oh, here it is! It's called Speeding Bullets. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, okay, the Shadow of the Hedgehog tabletop RPG. Where, yeah, that's the one. That's the son of a gun. That's really silly. It's inspired by Lasers and Feelings, which has really like brain. Yeah, you know, pretty. It's like a 1 or 2 page like RPG. Where, you know, Lasers and Feelings is about like playing you know, sort of like a Star Trek like story. But yeah, like Speeding Bullets. Oh my god, I forgot. Your stats are what's your 2 stats? Okay, to read from it. In Speeding Bullets, you play as 3 to 5 intrepid, plucky, anthropomorphic animals on a quest to save the day, or end it. It's up to you. Some 6-sided dice and your beloved SO, Shadow Operator, to determine the fate of the world. Ground rules. Ground rules. Oh, this rules. Do not look up anything about Shadow the Hedgehog or Sonic the Hedgehog series during the game. Pre-existing knowledge is fine, but you cannot leave this game knowing more about the Sonic franchise than when you began. As far as this game is concerned, the Sonic the Hedgehog canon begins and ends with the knowledge currently in your head. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, here's how you make your character. You know, you pick an animal. Common choices are hedgehogs, echidnas, skunks, crocodiles, bees, sexy bats, squirrels, weasels, yeah, lemurs, foxes, birds, rabbits, snakes, cats, and cyber rabbits. But pick anything. You can even make it cute and anthropomorphic. Then pick a name. Your name is Name the Animal. Pick 3 backstories at random from the gender table. Which, if you're wondering, the gender table is the names for all the possible endings in Shadow the Hedgehog. Because you see, unlike any sensible like people, the devs for Shadow the Hedgehog have like different names for for each different order that you went through the levels to reach an ending. So you can reach the same ending, but like at the end, the final credits, it'll show you like a different name. Like I'm going to read off some of these, which I really love that Speeding Bullets decided to just call it the gender table. There's Iron Ambition, Sleeping on Hollowed Ground, Explanation of the Truth, Turning Sorrow into Strength, The Liberated Soldier, Excess of Intellect, Revenge at Last, For Machine by Machine. And it's like, I really love that. But yeah, you pick 3 backstories from random from the gender table. And by the way, if you're wondering, another wild thing about Shadow the Hedgehog, the video game, is that to 100% the game, you had to get every single different ending title. Which again, you can get to the same ending, but through a different order of levels, right? And that would give it a different title. So like you would have to replay the game like hundreds of times, because you see, there was 326 different like titles or whatever for depending on how you went through the levels, which is fucking nuts. And so yeah, they just pulled from that whole list, and that's the gender table. But anyway, you pick 3 backstories from there. Pick one of the 3 that speak to you. Interpret what the backstory means to your character, and how does that describe your tale. And note the backstory suggested number. Pick your own between 2 and 5. Low numbers are better at fast, which is friendship, justice, teamwork, and destroying fascism when winning races, and preachy species and destroying robots. And high numbers are better at gun, edginess, being robots, making robots, shooting things, sinister speeches, evil plans, and destroying robots. And God, this is really funny. Oh, and you get to pick a fixation. You have, if you have a 2 or 3, pick something you love. If you have a 4 or 5, pick something you hate. Common fixations include chili dogs, chaos emeralds, the master emerald, regular emeralds, friendship, love, violence, non-violence, secret paramilitary organizations, diamonds, sex before marriage, science, freedom, and humanity. And introduce yourself to the table. Say, I'm name the animal. My backstory is backstory. I love or hate fixation, which is really good because you could be like, I'm Kitty the cat. I'm sorry, just kidding. Like, you could be like, I'm Kitty the cat. Let's see, I am Shadow. And I love sex before marriage. God. This is so silly. Thank you, Sonic fans, for being silly. No, I really should have said I love Latinas. That would make perfect sense.
Ah, damn it. There was a fucking... Oh boy. Doing the fire dance.
Oh boy. Now, real quick, I forgot to ask actually, why are we in this elven fortress in Ravenloft?
Uh, kind of forget.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Like, I'm guessing it's some sort of side quest.
uh, yeah, some sort of quests. Like, yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
We're doing something Ravenloft, I'm not sure. Oh, oops. That's not supposed to go there. That's supposed to go there.
God. Sorry, it still grinds my gears a bit that your key ring is an item that you don't even start the game with. Which is just so funny. It's a key ring. Like, really? You don't get to start the game with a key ring?
Whoa, what just happened? Oh, fuck.
Oh, with that teleporting tile?
It, apparently, yeah.
Huh, I didn't know this game had those.
Yeah, I've been doing teleporting.
Ah, fair.
Extremely rude. Oh, fuck. Ow. Ow. Oh, it's not even on the map of the guide I'm using.
God. Is the music just gone, by the way? I just
Yeah,
now
I turned it
realized that.
off.
Uh, no, do you want? I almost want to suggest, do you want to put on some, like, other music in the background?
I've tried that before and it wasn't heard in the stream apparently.
Ah, okay. Whack. 'Cause it feels so weird, that's so silent.
Yeah, I'll just turn it back on then.
Thank you. You know what, BRB, I'm gonna, like, probably grab a snack. Take care of some, put in some laundry real quick.
Okay. Okay. There's an item here. Sling pouch. Oh! Stone of Good Luck. Okay. I don't know what that does exactly, but yeah, you wear it. You've been having kind of bad luck, so... Okay. Alright, gain the level. Fortify. You know what? You should probably have Fortify as well. A Fortify, so that... Yeah. Okay. Closest is Slave Looker's mage level. Next. Isn't that a switch? That didn't open to a switch though. That's... Cloak. Okay, music's pissing me off now. Cure disease, draw dexterity, draw strength. Christ, the music. What were they thinking? I had like some sort of background music. No, damn it. Yeah, Resident Evil music, why not? Can stream hear that? Can stream chat hear that? Okay. Okay. Whoa, there's a fireball. Might as well rest. Oh, fortify only works on the person casting it. I get it. Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck. Ah, damn it. Ah, fuck. There it goes. Okay. What is that sound? A maze of twisty passages, all like. It sure is how this is playing out, at least. Shit. Took a lot of damage there. Good thing our characters are throat goats. Okay. Okay. Hey. Most annoying ass. No, that's. God, heard this music and back during a lot of crappy amateur horror games online. Yeah. Ray's dead. Not using those. Okay, so this whole section was pointless. Great. And the car's speeding by. I have no idea why. Okay. Resident Evil soundtrack. Extended to like an hour. Oh, there's a button. Whoa! Oh boy. Prayer. Hope the stream can hear the music. Hope it doesn't sound bad. Cause goddamn. I should have. Ah, fuck. Blur. Cloak. Sword. Switch. Ah, crap.
Hi, hi.
Hey, can you hear the music that's playing?
No,
Really?
not at all.
How about now?
Damn. For a second. Oh dear.
Okay, well, tried to play Resident Evil music in the background.
Damn. But yeah, I decided to grab a quick late lunch or whatever. Instead of just a snack. But oh, I thought I'd ask like how's the dungeoneering going and running into a fire elemental.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Memorize. Guess I should stop with Fireball and use Lightning Bolt, I guess.
Oh, what is the highest level in this game, by the way?
Not entirely sure, but I think around 10-ish.
Ah, okay.
Especially since spells only go up to 6th level in this game.
Huh. Yeah, 'cause I noticed that as well. That the scene will go to 6.
Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Me, I'm a pre-patched Dark Souls 2 player.
God.
Those things again. Whatever those are. I don't know if they level drain. But I got it.
Nice. They look like ghosts?
Spectres.
White? Oh, specters,
There's places where the music is okay.
Yeah? I think this is alright.
Yeah, and this starts out alright.
I mean, as long as it's not the, that one piece music, I think it'll be fine. Like, God, I still think about that one, that infamous, thread that got shared around on, like, Reddit or whatever. One guy's like, Yeah, this is the playlist that I listen to when I have sex with like my girlfriend. And like for years, like it was fine, but she told me like to not to no longer play this one song anymore. And he was like, even though he wasn't listening to the song, he like he had sex to that song for so long that he like memorized the beat perfectly and tried like go like with that rhythm, and she like noticed and like no, like this song can't be that bad, right? And I listened to the beginning and like dun 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 dun. I'm like, alright, this sounds alright. And then it's like I'm like, oh, this is atrocious. And also he should absolutely marry this girl if she was willing to put up with that for years. Like that's like you only do that out of love. Out of the truest love in your soul. Like, there's no other explanation for why you'd put up with that. Cause I have to find it again since I brought it up. Cause it really is a trip. Great. Looking up penis music doesn't necessarily get me what I want.
God, that single note just goes on for too long.
Yeah. Wait, is this it? No, locked post. New. Oh wait, okay, it's archived. Okay. Wait. Where's the rest of it? Where's the link? No. What? What do you? No. What do you mean? Where is it? I need to find the song. Oh, okay. Is this it? Please, Reddit, you have to show me the actual rest of the post. What's wrong with you? Where's the link? No! It's Reddit! Why do you suck? Where's the link? Where's the song? No! Huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I found it. Oh my god. Is this it? Oh no, this is it.
Loses a level.
Oh no.
That crap.
Damn. Have some music in the voice chat in this troubling time. It really is something. At first it sounds like it's gonna sound like a normal ass song. But then no. No. It doesn't want to be a normal ass song. Uh,
Oops, that's the wrong spell. Oh god. Oh boy. Potion of fire resistance.
no, is that just a sack? What's on the ground though?
Cloak.
Oh, it's a cloak.
Oh, lockpicks. Okay,
Nah.
button.
No, there's a sword.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you looked at the sword before?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Friggin' Brit. Okay, turn on the dang.
Know what? Actually, try playing the Resident Evil music for for like a few seconds. Let me see if I can hear it on the YouTube. You know, maybe it's like audible there, but not on the Discord stream because Discord's a bit can be a bit weird with that.
Hold on, have to do stuff. Just a sec.
Okay.
No, not that.
Okay, yeah, I'll when you're ready to poke at the Resident Evil music, I can just mute myself here and turn on
It's
the stream audio. Oh, it's
I'm
playing. All right, let me check it out. Okay, I heard a bit of it on the YouTube stream.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I don't know why it's not playing fully. Like, you're streaming with OBS, so it should pick up the desktop, like any sound that's going to your like desktop volume, right?
yeah.
So like that's weird. But,
Okay, fucking.
nice. Oh no, I forgot to ask. How were you able to get 18 on all your stats?
The game basically just lets you in the
Huh.
for the characters you create anyway.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, D&D games did that.
That's wild. I forget if second edition had a standard array to pick from.
Uh, you rolled.
I mean, fair, but I know like even some of the I could have sworn some of the earlier editions had it like by default you rolled, but then you can also there's also the alternative options or something.
There were alternative options. What? Huh? What just happened?
What?
Just disappeared.
Um.
I have no idea what just happened.
Well, I guess just thank your lucky stars.
I guess. And just. Huh. I'm so confused as to what just happened. I.
Huh. God. Great. I'll look it up later, like how the tabletop second edition handle it, because I'm finding a whole bunch of stuff for 5e, which is obnoxious.
Okay.
No, well, thinking about D&D again, and game design, I still think about hearing something that was like a joke when one of the devs when on a con panel or something about a decision, then saying something like, "Oh, game design wasn't invented until 1993" or something like that. And I still think about how RuneQuest, which came out in the 70s, I believe. Let me double check. But like, that game came out and was like, hey, having to keep track of the exact uh weight of everything you're carrying in pounds sucks. But at the same time, not everyone's familiar with running around in armor and with swords. So we have these rules where it kind of abstracts how much you can carry based on you know how much how unwieldy it is and like its general weight, with like a sword being like one thing, like one encumbrance point, and like maybe like three daggers being like one encumbrance point, and like it's based on your stats. Here you go. And yeah, the first edition of RuneQuest was 1978, and they saw that, and they just took care of it. While I know recently, Pathfinder Second Edition also adapted a similar system, which good for them for realizing, hey, keeping track of how much you're carrying in pounds sucks, and most of the world doesn't use pounds, so it's just also like confusing to them. like, especially since some things are like weighed in ounces, and they especially don't have any idea how much like an ounce is. So like, yeah, let's just use an abstracted system. And it's like they did that in 1978. Because yeah, no, it sucks calculating how many pounds you're carrying. No one wants to do that. It just I just still think about that. I'm like, oh, don't judge us too harshly. Game design, that kind of like, hey, we were just kind of messing around back then. But it's like another group of people who were messing around back then, like, notice it sucked. Oh, I think in first edition, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, there was like a section where they're like, okay, we know that like calling everything level kind of sucks and is confusing. Like, or do you want to go down a level in like, parentheses, a floor in a dungeon? Or like, what if something makes you go down a level by because it's like some weird undead magic, versus what level a monster is versus your level. And it's like, oh, we could, just call this ranks, call like floor levels, and like, and they introduce other terms to call all these like concepts. Like, oh wow, impressive. And then it's like, but like, people get used to it, so whatever. And it's like, what? You could have solved this immediately, and you're like, nah. People get used to it. It's fine.
Elvin
Oh, can no one
Chain.
else? Nice. Can no one, anyone else wear that? What you dropped, or
I Yeah, they could. Oh, this is kind of worse. But this is still better than what I have, so eh.
okay,
Yeah, it's just I have the best stuff so far.
nice.
No, not that one. That one. Gotta keep that up.
God, I really do love. Sorry, my throat's scratchy. I do love how much they get confused by doors. It's so good. Shout out to enemy AI being incredibly exploitable.
Yeah. Hey, Flame. You. Fuck! Another one.
Nuts. Now, speaking of negative plane for a second, since I'm sort of rambling about D&D, it's so wild to me that 5e decided to just completely remove the both negative and negative and positive plane stuff from D&D.
Yeah.
It's like come on, that stuff rules. It's actually one of the cooler things about your setting.
Fuck.
Why would you, or I guess your settings? Like, why would you just get rid of it?
Cause they didn't want to get rid of cool things, honestly. Like, trying to make everyone do Forgotten Realm stuff only as, like, treating it as, like, the only setting. Even though it's, like,
Yeah.
the most boring, badly written setting.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that they're not even excited about Forgotten Realms. Like, there's a group in the setting called, like, the Harper's Agents, which are a whole bunch of, like, historians and magicians trying to, foil the plans of, of evil through, a bit of espionage and, like, and stuff like that. And it's like, they could just have it, like, by default. Like, a campaign you can do is where you're, like, Harper agents, or, you're, like, initiate, like, Harper agents, trying to foil, the plans of, like, narius ne'er-do-wells, right? Like, you could just have something like that, so that, you're part of this bigger group, and, you can just play it straight, where it's like, okay, you just get sent on missions, on quests to, to stop, like, sorcerers or evil kings or whatever. And it also opens up, like, if you wanted to play into it, kind of like, spy stories, where it's like, oh, what if your handler was actually, like, using you for his own gain, and now you have to, like, hunt him down, and, like, like, fun stuff like that. Like, oh, you could, like, play into that. Like, okay, there's stuff there that they could lean on and have fun with. Like, oh, and, like, what is it? The Red Wizards of Thay, where it's like this long-standing country with, like, ruled by, like, wizards, by wizard consul, that at some point a few of them became, like, liches and just decided to take over the whole of the country. And now, they send out their agents to get, like, artifacts so that they get more power and stuff. And it's like, yo, that rules, of a evil wizard country. And it's like, ah, shit, we gotta fight the evil wizards. like from from evil wizard country. And it's like, you know, you could lean onto that and just like, oh, isn't that exciting? Like DMs and players, right? But no, it doesn't want to do anything cool with even Forgotten Realms, which is like, what's wrong with you? Like, you know, but I think it's partially they want to treat like all D&D. Oh God, um, just all D&D as being like generic fantasy, so that like I guess to explain what I mean better, they want to treat it like isekai protagonist. You know, of your generic isekai protagonist who's just some guy TM that you, the reader, can just like project your ideas onto, right? And but like instead of that, it's like whatever fantasy that you're used to, you can just sort of project those ideas onto it.
Yeah.
Like onto like Forgotten Realms instead of like actually doing anything with Forgotten Realms and using anything cool about it. It's just like it treats it just wants you to like project whatever you think is cool about fantasy onto it and be as like generic as possible. Which blows.
Yeah.
Like come on, they could, but it's like it. You know, honestly, you know, I said it before, but it honestly feels to me now thinking about it that like Wizards of the Coast honestly treated 5e like uh a moneymaker. You know, not a moneymaker. I mean like a cash cow that they just wanted it to make money. Like they
Yep.
didn't want to do stuff to improve it, or they don't respect it, as a game, much less like as art. Because I'm very much in the the field of like games are art, and it's like it doesn't want to treat it like that. It just wants to make money. Like hell, they were willing to get just delete all the original 5e stuff from the D&D Beyond the website until people yelled at them about it, and they stopped. And it's like they were completely willing to get rid of the legacy of like 5e since what 2013 2014 or so. Like they just don't care. They're willing to completely throw it away. Like hell, sometimes I find websites for when 4e or 3.5e were out that links to official D&D, to the official Wizard of the Coast website, and those sites are just gone. Anything about the older editions of the game just don't exist anymore. They don't archive it or anything. And it's not like it would cost them a lot of money comparatively to like archive any of it. Like they could just have simple like HTML like websites for it, like it'd be fine. But they don't want to because they want people to only care about the shiny new thing. And it's a shame because it's like I complain about D&D a lot, partially because I want it to be good. And it just like I want to be better, but like it does. It seems like the Coast doesn't care about it being better. They just want it to make print money.
Yep.
Everything else is secondary. God, I still think no. I think I mentioned it last time, but even in the 5.5 edition, they still have the whole any amount of advantage and disadvantage completely cancels out. So it's like, oh, cool. Being magically blinded can be undone mechanically by just turning invisible.
Well.
Oh. No, you've been swinging swords at it. But I was going to ask for a second. Can you just swing a sword at a fire elemental? Like it sounds like something that shouldn't be able to work, but like
My stuff is pretty magical, so
okay.
I guess that helps.
Yeah. That's right.
Yep.
God. Sorry, I just had a funny idea of like an adventurer, like a knight in shining armor, but they had like a fire blanket, and they just, covered like a fire elemental with it, like just a large fire blanket, and like just jumped on it, and just the fire elemental just disappears, which is a really funny like mental image of just smothering a fire that way, but the fire is a fire elemental.
Oh, fuck. There it goes. Switches. Ah, my god! No. Okay. Okay.
God, I don't know if it's true or not, but I was just out of compulsion. I just checked Twitter real quick, and some account called the Pop Flop claims, without any links, without any sources or anything. But like, it'd be really funny though, of just New York State could force Trump to live in a jail cell for the entire 4 years of his presidency. Like, I doubt it. I doubt that's true, but like that'd be really funny though, right?
Yeah.
Like, like I doubt. God.
Anyway.
Sorry, I don't want to bring him up too much, but I just remembered that he stole a whole bunch of like confidential documents and hid them in a bathroom. What was up with that? Why'd he even do that? Also, what's those purple dots on the map?
Purple
Is that
dots? Oh, those are
the teleport?
those are the secret doors or whatever.
Okay. I stopped looking at Twitter, right,
Yeah.
to focus on the stream more, but I saw something from Hideo Kojima, because I forgot that I follow him there. And, about Death Stranding, Death Stranding, that's it. But, like, I can't help but remember of just whenever, what was it? Like, the newest Top Gun movie came out, or I guess whenever he watched the newest Top Gun. and just like his only like comments about it was like how cool it was and how cool like the jet was in it. And it's like it's just kind of funny thinking about it because it's like that one infamous meme now where it's like the Gundam shooting and it's like shooting and like the bullet like going over the person's like there's a person looking at it, the person's like cool robot, and the bullet up going up over their head just says like war is bad. Like Hideo Kojima is somehow both. He is both the war is bad, but also look at the cool robot.
I mean,
That
yeah.
said,
I
I
mean,
think though he is sometimes more the cool robot guy than the war is bad.
I mean, did
Because it's
you
like
see the part in MGS3 where Snake nerds out over a gun?
you're right. He absolutely nerds out over a gun, which is really funny because Naked Snake is almost just a caveman in that game. Like a lot of the time, he just feels like some weird caveman soldier, but but like who loves guns because he's like he just calling paramedic about some cool creature he captured, and he's just like, huh, but how does it taste? And the paramedic's like, oh my god, Snake, you captured like a fucking python? Like, what? You just gonna eat it? Like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, what's your deal? Right? But it's like he sees this one cool gun and geeks out for like 5 minutes over it. And it, God, because it's like, yeah, like Kojima's just like that sometimes, where he's the guy who's like responsible for Metal Gear Solid, for Metal Gear series, and how anti-war and like military-industrial complex it is, especially with the U.S. hegemony and and control. But then he also just loves cool like tech and will like geek out over it.
Oh,
Like,
well, that got.
oh no. Oh my god.
Yeah. I am completely correct in doing this every time.
Yeah.
Ow!
God. Uh. God. But yeah, love Kojima, but he's a very silly man.
Remembering. MGS1 had like Revolver Ocelot talk about his gun being the best gun ever.
Oh yeah, isn't it just like a single action army or something, right?
Yep.
God, the fucking katana of guns.
Yep.
It, cause it, God, yeah, it's just like that. He just. Oh, someone's calling me. Give me a sec.
Kitten. My cat's just standing in front of the thing. Oh boy. And you can lie down now. Okay, just clean yourself. Not enough backups. Not enough backups. Okay, the fireball is there. And we run! Okay, maybe music on for a bit. Uh. Gotta wait for that to fire. There it goes. Okay, this shield. Shield +1. Hell yeah. He needs it. He absolutely needs it. Another level of... Yeah, his AC is now 0. Oh boy. Bag. Bag of holding. Okay. It just has rocks, but you know what? I'll take the bag. Falcon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's enough of that. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hit that button. Right, the only place left to go is there. And the buttons, I guess, open the doors so that we can go over there. Yeah, there's like 8 doors over there, so we've been hitting like 8 buttons all around this area. All around the science. Oh. What? Oh. Facing this direction. And this direction. Oh, right, that teleport. That weird teleport. Oh boy. Oh, right, the fireballs that are still shooting out of there. Yeah, that didn't hurt it at all. That's double hits. Oh, good, our spells are wearing off. Yeah, we're just gonna have to rest up, heal up, cast up. Nearly there. Nearly at the end of this dungeon. not paranoid enough. The last slot. Just waiting for the fireball to fire. Okay. Whoa. Fuck. Ah. What? Oh, it's fucking other fireball. Hit me. Jeez. Okay.
Sorry for taking a while, but also had to take care of a few things and grab a snack because what I ate earlier wasn't too filling. But yeah. Shout out to Magic Missile.
Yep.
Speaking of which, I have a friend in the server who's playing through Owlcat Games Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and they're going up against someone, and Wrath of the Righteous, must add, is based on first edition Pathfinder, and uses like mythic rules, which is a whole other thing than the normal levels. That gives you like really powerful nonsense, but one of which is the person they're going up against somehow is immune to magic missile twice. There's two different things giving them immunity to even being hit by magic missile, and also any spellcasters around them that if they pass their like concentration check or whatever to be able to cast offensively, he still gets to hit them with an attack of opportunity, which is absolutely nuts. That's mythic. That's mythics, baby.
Okay, I got the item in. Yeah, I'm
Hooray.
pretty much done with the dungeon now.
Thank goodness.
The elf
Hopefully-
ghost at the start of the dungeon will help us now.
Yay.
Nope. Ah, fuck. I wonder why Flame Arrow is here, cause Fireball doesn't work like Fireball does in normal D&D. It works more like Flame Arrow.
Huh. Weird. How does Flame Arrow work in second edition? I know how it works in third. Or I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of the same spell.
It's like you shoot arrow of fire at a guy.
Huh.
Fireball is like Okay, basically, you choose a spot and that spot explodes. That's what fireball is.
Yeah. Ah, okay. In 3.5 edition, Flame Arrow is you turn ammunition such as arrows, bolts, shuriken, and stones into fire projectiles. Each piece of ammunition deals an extra 1d6 points of fire damage to any target it hits. A flaming projectile can easily ignite a flammable object or structure, but it won't ignite a creature it strikes.
Okay.
And you get to enhance enchant 50 projectiles with this, and they must be in all contact with each other at the time of casting. Okay, so it works completely differently than what I thought. Huh. Like, I guess I don't know if second edition had rules like this, but I know in third edition, or at least 3.5e, I don't know what all the differences were from the original third and 3.5, but there were actually rules about like the fact that fireball. Oh, he's the ghost. I'll hold on to those thoughts.
Will you accept from us your family's honored signet?
Accepted as I accepted my life in birth, as I accepted the kindness of my mother, and later the adoration of my greatest love. You have given me everything. For your selfless word, for what light and blood you risked in my ancient cause, I bestow upon you all that was my former born. What I had in life is now yours. Behold.
True then, after lo these many years, you'll be able to leave here and find your way to Elven Paradise?
I, great friend, you have freed not only my tortured soul, but that of the groaning spirit of your sisters. We go to Aberrae, that place of beauty hidden away from all but elves. It is a place of wooden glories, where our love may once again be achieved, and all things are possible. Aberrae grant us the pleasure of fulfilling the answers to this and our innocent
Wee 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 wee. Oh, cat just jumped up here. Ancient Elven plate mail. Oh,
Hi,
that's
cat.
pretty good.
Oh, that's fun.
Ancient Elven sword. I'll identify it or just put it in the fucking box. Ancient Elven plate helm. Oh, that actually like made better.
Nice.
It's actually good enough.
Oh.
Oh, and Ancient Elven crown. Not in, I think I needed to escape the place. Oh, an Ancient Elven shield. Oh yeah, that's an improvement. Also, the shield he has right now are not the gauntlets of dexterity. Shield 8+1, so yeah. And you know what? Finish the look. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
that was worth it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm wearing the crown now.
Nice, nice, nice.
Think we might need that for like the end of the game, but yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to wear.
I gotta know, how much does this... -6!
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Memorize. Yeah, now we're back to fireballs. Rest. Of course, now I go to where? Oh, cat is...
She being silly with it?
No, she's fine.
Okay. That's good.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, no, now she's climbing all over me.
Oh. Silly baby.
Yep. Anyway. Okay, yeah, that's where we go now. Oh boy. That's okay. The next area we're going is the most complicated area.
Oh. Huh. Can't wait
We're
to see how that goes.
going to Castle Ravenloft now.
Oh my. So hi, kitty. You want some head pats and some what? Some pets? No.
Aid in this game is more useful than aid in the first two Baldur's Gate because it lasts way longer.
Oh, that's good. Quick question. Great. What did I ask? What about aid? No, wait, great. I completely blanked on what I was gonna ask. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I'm surprised that protection from negative energy plane is a wizard spell.
No, it's cleric.
Oh, it's like okay, my bad.
But I think you can get a wizard version, I think.
Okay. I forgot that your character was a cleric for some reason.
Oh, weird. Guess I should turn the music back on now.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, kitty. You're not gonna sit on my lap while I have popcorn. Cause you may want to try to eat it. You're very soft and sweet, so thank you for chilling here within petting range. I don't know why, but for some reason I was almost expecting Doom music to start playing.
Heh.
Like that'd be so funny.
Oh, right, I was supposed to identify. +2. Yeah, I already have a +3 sword.
Ah. I was gonna say, can you sell it? But like, you earlier said like, they don't really use money in Ravenloft due to the economy not able to really exist when everything is happening.
Well, I mean, uh, Yeah, there's no money in the game other than coins that can't coins that are spent on a specific quest.
No.
These guys are a total non-problem at this point in the game.
That's good. What the hell's that sound? Oh, the wargs. Is there like map completion in this game or something?
No.
Or just make sure you get every nook and corner, or just trying to get XP.
Yeah, just seeing if there's like anything good.
Ah,
Yeah, this pretty much only really just going to the castle. And like there's some words.
huh.
Castle Ravenloft. There it goes, okay.
Once more, Castle Ravenloft lies ahead. The first time you came in answer to an invitation, riding within the Lord's carriage. Now you are arriving on Nubite, and having ascended the tortuous trail by foot, the castle appears yet more ominous, threatening, and bare. By slow steps you cross the drawbridge. It is impossible to shake the feeling that certainty that someone, somewhere in the vast stonework above, is watching.
It's now time to survive against vampires. the true Vampire Survivor starts now.
Yep. Count of the Court. Dungeons.
Shout out to people writing guides for old games.
Yep.
Oh boy, some of them really do need it.
Yep.
Speaking of that, is the whole saved, like, the save thing, like, is that unique to it running on modern systems, or did it just always do that?
I have no idea. This is also on DOS. It's also a DOS box, so.
Oh, so it's being emulated and it's doing that. Okay. Oh dear.
Okay. Oh boy, this is like the most complicated area. There's like 6 floors. Well, more than that technically, but some of those are in like specific towers, so.
Oh boy.
Doomguard.
Oh, this is a silly track. I'm loving it. It's goofy as hell. Shout out to high ACs. Or low ACs, I guess, in this case.
Yep. Yep, the blessings are wearing off.
I just remember that there's a I think the game that takes place like after this one, where it's in like fantasy ancient Egypt or whatever,
Yeah.
and it introduces the idea of a water mechanic, or like a thirst mechanic, right? Which is pretty interesting. Except since this is D&D and expects you to play with a cleric, clerics can learn create food and water,
Yeah.
and then you never have to care about uh like thirst ever again, as long as you have like one or like a few like spell slots just for creating food and water.
Yeah. Ow.
I mean, I mean, they could have just not given you that spell, so that you actually had to play with the whole thirst mechanic, right? Like, that wouldn't have been hard to just not include it.
No, it wouldn't have.
And you know, it feels like such a no-brainer. Like, of course I'm gonna use the spell that lets me not care about the thirst mechanic.
Yep.
Right? So it's like it's hard to imagine someone having a cleric in their party in a game based around like, you know, the idea of the ideal, you know, well, I don't know about at this point in time, but you know, especially in later editions, the idea is like, you know, the ideal, like the platonic ideal of a party is you have your fighter, you have your wizard, you have your cleric, maybe a rogue. Not really in second edition, but like later editions, yeah. Like the idea is you're going to have a cleric because you know you only find so many healing potions or whatever, right?
Right.
So it's like, you know, it's you know, it's hard to just imagine playing as a cleric and choosing not to use the spell because it's like, oh, I don't have to carry water around, thus freeing my inventory for just like a single spell, or maybe two spells. I don't know how many you're preparing, but like, I know it's a second level spell, so it's like, and it's not even that hard to get to.
Yeah.
What a game design.
Ah, fuck.
A shout out to the party member on the far right. He only took 1 damage from that.
Yeah.
I love their attack animation. It's so silly, especially since they seem to spin around everywhere while they're attacking.
Yeah.
You know what? I forgot to ask, but are there saving throws in second edition?
Yes. And
Is it? Oh, good.
basically, there used to be like, they used to split up saving throws in a weird way. Whereas third edition and beyond, they have fortitude, reflex, and will saves. They have like 5 or 6 saving throws, and it didn't always make sense what was a saving throw for what.
I mean, gosh. Wish to speak of that a bit more for the later editions, at least. I know in 3.5e they had Fortitude, which is based on the Constitution by default. Will, which is based on Wisdom, and Reflex, which is based on Dexterity. And then towards about the last year or two of 3.5e, they added feats that you can take that can give you, like, okay, you can do dexterity saving throws based on your intelligence because it's your quick wit that allows you to avoid a fireball. Like you see it coming before everyone else, and you're like, oh, and get out of the way, or use charisma for wisdom, and use strength for fortitude saves, right? And then 4th edition just made that the standard, where you still, well, it was more, they kind of reversed it, where things would have to roll against your defenses, where you still had your AC, but you also had your fortitude defense, reflex defense, and willpower. And the bonus to that would be based on the greater of two different ability scores. For fortitude, it was strength or constitution. For reflex, it was intelligence or dexterity, which meant that, like, by default, wizards had incredibly good reflex saves or reflex defenses, which is funny to think about. And willpower being based on wisdom or charisma, which honestly I really like, because in like 3.5e and Pathfinder, right, it's like you have these saving throws, but only like 3 of your abilities actually like help with that, while the other 3 don't really contribute by default.
Yeah.
So it's like, it was interesting to try to balance those out, so that, like, okay, like maybe I should not invest so much into this ability, which would be good for my class, because I need to have some willpower. I need to not get completely owned if a will, like, if anything ever asked me to make a will save or whatever. Alright, so it makes sense to combine them together like that. And then 5e decided to go back to, sort of go back to earlier editions, where there's 6 saving throws on your 6 ability scores, but most of the spells and such are inspired by 3.5e. So most of your saving throws are either based on wisdom, dexterity, or constitution. But like with a handful here and there that actually, care about the other ability scores. And it's funny because you can tell by the design of the classes that each class has at least one actually primarily functional, like, saving throw proficiency. Right? Like, every class gets to have at least one, like, a saving throw in, like, dexterity, wisdom, or a bonus to, like, dexterity, wisdom, or constitution. At least one. I don't know if any has, like, 2 actually useful saving throws for the vast majority of the time. But it is funny, because it's like, okay, they notice that only 3 of the ability scores are actually useful, like, 90% of the time. And instead of, either going through the spell list or whatever, and, like, changing things up so that they would all be, like, useful to some degree, right? You're not, like, losing out if you're, like, if you, like, with having only one useful, like, saving throw proficiency. Like, instead of, like, balancing it out or anything, they just give you one useful one, which is so weird. Like, they could just go through the list and, like, either balance things out, or just, like, hey, there's the 3 saving throws, just do it 4E style, basically, or, kind of sort of how 4E did it, just group them together. So weird. That said, now thinking about it, it would be kind of funny if there was a class that only had, like, a charisma and an intelligence saving throw proficiency. Just having an absolutely awful time in the dungeon. Except, like, the one time that there's a cursed mirror or something that uses a charisma saving throw.
Ah, man. It's quite the complicated dungeon.
Oh boy.
Just looking through this stuff. Okay. Oh, gargoyle. Yeah. These aren't even the enemies I'm fearing about. And these are more gargoyles?
I love how silly this song is. It's very like silly, macabre, like Halloweeny music. But no, that's fine. We're bringing Halloween into November.
Every day is Halloween.
Every day is Halloween. We're joining the fight. We're joining the war against Christmas. On the side against Christmas. Let's go. Halloween till the next year, baby.
Oh, Strahd's notes. These notes are to be added to my folios when a final disposition in the matter of Aslan and the Lord of Darkon is achieved. When I contemplate that lich, the fashion by which the withered flesh clings to his bones, the stench of mold and decay, and when I think of his great power, I despair. The land betrayed me in bringing him to my world. It has come to my attention that a brazen female, an assassin by trade, stole from Aslan 2 objects of necromancy. Further, by ancients among the Vistani say this woman escaped Ravenloft entirely with these objects. How she escaped and the exact nature of the items remains a mystery. In the event these necromantic pieces in my possession, they may provide a long-awaited advantage over Lord Darkon. I must have them. Today, a faithful Vistani has informed me of new travelers in the land, along with a curious note from a seer about objects of power returning to Ravenloft. Are they the same? Will a few lost fools at last deliver Aslan's power to my hands? Oh, that must have been the person at the very start of the game who took the thing and caused us to get into Ravenloft.
Nice.
Scroll of Lich Touch.
I don't think I want to touch a lich. You don't get description of spells in this game, do you?
Stone Skin. No.
Right, time to look up the Lich Touch.
I think it's like a health drain.
Probably.
Meow. Cat's meowing.
Meow. Oh my god. Alright, it is a 6th level spell. Necromancy, of course, duration, 1 round per level. AoE the caster, casting times. Anyway. By means of the spell, the Necromancer gains both the chilling touch of the Lich and invulnerability to several Lich-like attacks and effects. The caster is immune to all forms of paralysis and fear, including those generated by Liches, for the duration of the spell. When the Lich touch is in operation, the hands of the caster glow with an unearthly greenish brilliance. The caster can touch individuals and affect them as the Lich would, inflicting both 1d10 points of damage and paralysis. A saving throw versus paralysis is allowed, but the individual takes the damage, even if not paralyzed. Undead beings and creatures not affected by paralysis are not affected by the touch, and do not take damage. Those paralyzed by the spell remain so for 2d4
Oh,
hours
vampires.
until oh shit. Or countered by spell magic. Remove paralysis or similar magic. The spell cannot be ended before its duration expires. Caster infects everyone he touches with the Lich Touch. Huh.
Oh, no, didn't want to do that. Whoa.
Huh. Weird, just disconnected from chat for a second, but reconnected like immediately. So that's good.
Whoa. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, these Doom Guards are nothing. Of course, one hits me after I say that.
For like what, 6 points of damage?
Yeah, but still. Oh boy, these things. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh god. And he dies. Yeah, those are kind of the worst thing to deal with in this game.
Oh dear. You know what? I think I mentioned this before, but there's an OSR game, which, for those who don't know, stands for old school. Well, the R stands, depending on who you ask, it changes each time, whether it's revival, renaissance, revolution. But you know, these are games often made. They're inspired by like, you know, like AD&D, right? Like, and sometimes the original D&D, and you know, made that with even a slight bit of modification. You can use, like, if you still have like the monster manuals or whatever from those older games, you can still play, you know, play them with like this new game or whatever. I mentioned that because there's one such game where you play as demigods, which, you know, and you can grow in power or whatnot. Like, and one thing that helps it be compatible with older books and like materials is that your demigods can do like hit dice worth of damage instead of just specific numbers because you know they're demigods. You know, that's fun and everything, but I remember once hearing that this one group decided to run, you know, Curse of Strahd or whatever the adventure module is called. I keep forgetting. But they, you know, but with what's the game called? Godbound. That's the name of the game. right, with godbound rules. So like every player chose to have like to be like a demigod associated with like holy power and daylight or fire and stuff like that. Where it's like you just get to like one of the abilities that you can get like early on is, you know, as like a goddess of like the sun is, or demigod of the sun is basically like you just emanate like daylight. Like you can just do that, you know, the thing that can just automatically kill vampires, right? And so they just roll up into like Strahd's castle and just sort of just squat. They just decide to squat in Strahd's castle and just sort of bully him. And if he ever tries anything, you know, they're just like start emanating sunlight and stuff like that, and just like take on like whatever this Lord of Darkon is and like other, you know, powerful beings in the setting while just squatting at Strahd's castle, which is just so funny to me. It's good. You know, that's like just a really fun thing of using this other game. You know, that's, you know, kind of compatible with older D&D to just like, what if we just go and bully Strahd?
Just Yamcha created him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. They Yamcha crater him, and then they just decide to like squat in his like living room or whatever. And it's, you know, like the one image from the one like page from Moon Knight where it's like, Dracula, you nerd, you owe me money.
Uh-huh.
No, you're getting on the desk. You're being cute.
Yeah, she's not on the desk right now.
Ah.
Well... Wait. That's not right. Oh, they must have gotten some numbers wrong. Oh boy. When
Oh,
making
dear.
the guide... crap. Oh boy!
Oh dear.
Oh, they hit hard. Ah, Christ.
Yeah. Goodness.
No, not memorize. Runes of Weeping. Yeah, that's what we'll do every time we fight these things. May need to use Fortify after all. Yes, Kitty?
No.
Meow.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
blur. Christ. Even having a high AC is helping that much. Stone skin.
Oh dear.
Hi, kitty. Hey. Oh.
Oh, did it again, son of a bitch.
Okay. 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 Okay, let me give me a sec.
Well, of course. Do 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 do. Ah, nice.
Okay.
Hey, hi.
Okay.
Nice. What is Smalla? Oh no,
Yep.
that's it, the character. What is that monster called? I keep forgetting to look at his name.
Zombie goal.
Ah,
Yes. Gain another level in cleric.
yippee!
Ah, fuck. uh. Yeah, I guess that's it for now.
Nice.
stone skin. Okay.
Alright. We done with the buff routine?
For now, yes.
No, I kind of wish this game had a macro system or something, so that you can set up like buff routine and it just goes through and does it for you.
Yeah, this was pre-Baldur's Gate, so I guess peers weren't quite advanced enough for that yet.
Yeah, yeah, it's completely fair that it doesn't, but it'd be neat if a game like this did have that.
Okay.
And quickly, I saw something in the shitpost channel that we have on Discord, and it's pretty great. Of someone saying, "Woke up in the morning, rolled over, and very confidently tried to blow out my alarm clock like a candle." Absolutely no precedent for that. Then Ebenezer in 1742 wakes up with a start, as for some reason he has put out his guttering candle by slapping the top of it with the palm of his hand. His hand is burned, and his nightgown and cap are splattered with hot wax. And then just all the replies of someone saying, "One time I woke up in the middle of the night, so ravenous for water, I managed to chug lube." Parentheses, silicone. Someone else, "I tried to butter my toast in a bowl this morning. It did not work. The toast broke in two." Reminds me of the time when I worked at a blackjack dealer and was offering 11 o'clock alarm to double down by slapping two fingers on the screen. Lol.
Hey, merciful bloodstained gods, are you able to speak?
What? Did you say? Where is the Inquisitor? The Inquisitor! Free me, please! I can't stand the stink of this thing a moment longer! No one can help you now. If ever you escape this place, seek out Bray Mardakova. We are of a brotherhood. He may help you if you identify yourself by the signs of the brotherhood. I will give you a feather. Make certain Bray sees it, then speak to him of the nest, and he will respond by the feather. He will speak with the tongue of ravens, and you must answer. Tiganas iloke iluchia keen. It is all I can do. None are secure in Strahd's domain. A moment longer, and that undead abomination would have broken down the doors of my very soul. I would have told the Inquisitor anything. I wish you well, but I must make my own way to freedom. The safety of others depends upon my immediate escape. And the
Whoosh.
holders of the feather bless you with their aid. Farewell, my friend.
Oh, tight. Some sort of weird,
Where were we even?
yeah.
Okay, so that basically opens up another dungeon that we have to do.
No boy.
So we can hold off on the rest of Castle Ravenloft for now.
Nice.
Gargoyles.
Shout out to the Disney show, Gargoyles, back in the day.
Eee.
That was so good. I never actually got to see, or finish it, I should say. I forgot how far I even was in it. I just know that I really enjoyed it, and it also, for some reason, had a whole bunch of former Star Trek talent doing, the voice work for it. I never remembered this actor's name, but I think the guy who played Riker played like the villain.
John Delancey.
John Delancey. Yeah,
So I heard myself first. Oh fuck!
that's weird. Spell of fuck are you?
Oh, I haven't been down here yet.
Huh.
Garters of Ill Omen. Yeah. Open up. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we go back to Barovia.
Hooray! Barovia! Always a fun time, Barovia.
Huh? Oh no, that's just a guy. Rest.
Do you want to save here or anything?
Yeah, I do.
Or, I'm guessing after all the buffs. No, I still think about the one time I was playing Pathfinder Kingmaker for the PC, and it's like, okay, you have 90 days to take out this bandit lord. I'm like, alright, cool. And like, one of the people was supposed to, like, helping you is looking for like some artifact or something, and has two people, like, two try to find each other. One is kobolds, the other, I forget what they're called. Some weird Fey gremlin thing. Right? And there's like all these bugs that will like do ability damage. Like there's no saving throw or anything, they just get to like hit your, like, damage your ability scores. It was a mess. But it's like, I tried like, oh, automatically rest for 14 days to recover all the ability damage. I'm like, yeah, sure. And it's like, you lost the game. Because you waited too long. It was nuts. But yeah, what's here?
Basically,
Oh yeah, we gotta talk to him about the feather thing, yeah.
Aye. You're as welcome as your coin. And I hope you've come with more than a rare raven's feather to pay your way. Even that beast, I'm told, pays honorably for services rendered. Upon his commerce, they say, Eluce tilca regebria.
this is something like more things that was.
I know of the Brother Raven set free from Strahd's tower. So you are the one? Now why doesn't that surprise me? Still, there was one thing I might do. There is an abandoned warehouse, once known as the Merchant's Pride. Go there and wait for another contact. They will know who you are and they will escort you to yet another party. Someone more able to offer our thanks. It is all I can do.
Alright.
Cool. I had that warehouse that had those like some sort of beastmen ghoul things that like slapped you around early level.
Yeah. He'll drive you to a warehouse. You want the southeasternmost building in Barovia. Okay. And also, I should open up a little greater caverns beneath the Barovia map. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and from the earlier Tumblr posts, I forgot I still had it up on my web browser. Someone wrote, I once tried to sniff the notification I got on my smartwatch in hopes of seeing what the notification was about by smell. Because that makes sense. God. I woke up one night and wanted to drink water and took a big sip of massage oil. I once woke up and Googled Roll20. I got a 16 and thought, wow, the weather's gonna be nice today.
Yeah, sometimes.
Hello.
Yeah, waking up is a weird thing.
It really is. That's Strahd laughing at us?
No, these are these guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. We're next to the building. I have this spell. Cure disease, draw strength, cure disease, ice storm, claws of umbral, flame strike. No. No. Huh, I haven't used that box yet. I'm fucking...
Goodness.
Let's see, where's the... No, that's negative plane. Where's the cure poison? Not it. Disease, invisible to undead. Light wounds. Negative plane. Neutralize poison. There it goes.
Nice.
Urchin's Pride Warehouse. Okay. Yeah. Ah, fuck.
Love that door opening, Mitty.
Bray Markovia sent us. Do you understand? He told us nothing about a band of brigands, only that you might help us meet the leader of your order.
Brigands, are we? Take care with your words, friend. Should they fall too freely, your head might join them. Then to be sure, the silence above your shoulders would be an empty one. Enough talk. If you want what Bray promised, you'll drink our little drink. A potion meant to close your eyes for a time. 'Tis more certain than a blindfold. And some say it brings sweet dreams.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, whatever.
We know of the were-raven you freed from Strahd's tower. All we ask is that you cooperate with us. And for that honorable act, we will guarantee your safety when you are among us.
Whoa!
Hey. It's friend the Raven.
Ah, Raven Lord. We braved the sleep of your potion and trusted your men to bring us safely here. Can you help us?
I am Pior 200 Summers, head of the Keepers of the Black Feather, of the fabled race of Ravenkeep. Do not you mistake my age, nor the weakness in my eyes for feeble-minded. Know that you are alive and in my presence only because of our brother Raven, he whom you rescued from Strahd's tower. In payment for that brave act, I grant you a few moments, no more.
Great one. The quest in our land seems tied to one man who claims it as his own. What can you tell me of Strahd?
Strahd is the evil that stalks Barovia with malignant certainty. Once he ruled as Count Strahd of the Von Zarovich line, a noble warrior who came to free us from the tyrant Dorian. But that was so long ago. I have grown old in my own vocation, in my relentless fever to destroy him and free the land. For now it is Strahd who imprisons us, who has become a vampire lord.
Seems as if me, Strahd is the key to our success and our eventual escape. How might we trick him or gain authority over him?
You are ambitious beyond all telling. Only one instrument, one icon of faith and of true fidelity to the ways of life may hold Strahd at bay. It is the holy symbol of Ravenloft. This fearsome object, crafted by the Most High Priest of the realm in the days when Strahd was immortal, whereabouts are unknown. In all my life, it is eluded me.
What can you tell me about the symbol?
Used by a cleric, a young priest of such ambition that he dared confront Strahd. Indeed, the power of the symbol did grievous injury to our lord, banishing him from the land for many a season. Sasha was the name of the priest. He is supposed to have prepared 3 manuscripts, parchments detailing
Don't
the
bite.
whereabouts of the symbol in magically encrypted text.
Why has the symbol of Ravenkind been so difficult to locate? How might we attempt to
Some
find
may
it?
have found it. I do not know. I know only that none have returned alive with it in their grasp. Because you have braved many dangers, including this conference, I have no objection if you wish to try your own strong hands in the matter. If so, I will provide you with a key and a special reading device so that you may make your own attempt.
Well, what do we have to do? How may I give you?
There is a church which has been cursed by Strahd himself. There, if you are able, you will find this key unlocks a door beneath the structure of the place. We believe the 3 manuscripts revealing the location of the holy symbol of Ravenkind are there. Once found, then with a scroll in one hand and the scrying glass in the other, you may read the hidden secrets of the text.
Sounds too easy. Haven't others done this
Of
before?
course, others have walked the path I set before you. Many were brave, some whose magic was so powerful they could read Sasha's manuscripts without a scrying glass. Sasha did not leave a map with an X upon it, oh no. He left but clues that when clearly read, but half who see them gain the slightest understanding. I shall watch your progress with great interest.
Pure, this place is too dangerous. We must go.
Yes, I sense them. They are coming. Here is your challenge then. Prove your mettle. What I have told you can be entrusted only to those strong enough to battle their way beyond the creatures outside the door. Fight, but do not overlook what by chance might fall your way, or be revealed in the corners of this forbidding place. Heed my words, and good luck to you.
Alright. Tell you not to raid this place. Right? If I'm guessing right.
We're gonna raid this place. He's just told us that there's gonna be monsters as well.
Oh, okay. Okay, saying like, oh, that might be your fall if you do just decide to raid this place, right? Because to me, it almost sounds like exactly like, hey, don't.
Okay, yeah, we have to raid this place actually, because there's several very important items in this place.
Oh my god.
Greater catacombs beneath Barovia. Okay, I think I might be over there. Another chest?
Yippee!
Nope. Hey. I think I might have to call it also. Your critical
Yeah, that's fair.
boons.
Yippee!
Remove paralysis. Not eating my damn save.
Yeah?
Not enough backup. Alright, back up.
And the final. Oh, okay. The second final, the penultimate backup, and now the final backup. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah. Thanks for the stream.
Thanks for coming.
Well,
Alright.
hope everyone has a good night. Every kitty,
Yeah.
every pony, every whatever, what have you.
Good night.
Good night.